Haven seems to break the pattern of hostile settlements I've come across before. Does hope really make the difference? New paths have opened that I didn't think were possible. It's not a big change, but there's finally more to do than just fight or die. Things have been more active lately. I'll keep my eyes on Haven, but won't get too attached again.
Okay, I think YouTube is set. Twitch is set. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. I'll be not that long.
Every time I go to Haven, people are smiling. Maybe this isn't all false hope. Or maybe I'm spending too much time in Haven.
Okay.
I can't help but keep wondering, how does that book end?
Stop sighing over a burnt book, Ophiuchus. I'll keep an eye out for nearby libraries and archives. Immortality has watered down how much we value life. I won't let that define me. I can't.
Why don't we see if there are any new bounties?
There are no new bounties because I did them all. Because I got a problem. I've got a problem. I've already done this today, but I'm gonna do it again because I got a problem.
What? Mark my words, they're bound to break.
No evil can escape.
A curious secret
What?
of wisdom.
Let's get back into the... Gotta get out there.
Good foot's in, bad.
Every scar.
Inconceivable. Indescribable. I don't know why you say that. I have an SSD. It is directly loaded to it. Unless there's something else that I have that I'm not sure of, but I don't think so. I don't know why it keeps on telling me that. Maybe it doesn't have access to it? Which it should. Where else are you caching your information from?
Bye, dear.
Bye. Bye, Miss Thing. Good morning. Good night. Bye.
If there are any new bounties.
Bye.
Pain and pleasure? What's the difference?
Well, sir.
You must be itching to start the next mission. Huh?
Let's see. Who has a good wish this time?
The funeral bells have sounded.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
A boring place and a boring town.
Let's see. Who has a good wish this time?
I hear it. Death's footsteps. The funeral bells have sounded.
I'm good, Marwa. How are you today? Good morning.
Such tedium. I'm bored out of my skull.
Just waiting for reset. For no reason at all, really, but trying to be consistent. Come on, give me an exotic. Oh, so close. I'm good. I'm good, Marwa. Thank you for asking, though. I'm good.
A boring place and a boring time. Funeral bells have sounded. This is what happened for committing evil before me.
So close. I could feel it that time. No, I'm good. Appreciate the offer, though. I do not need art. I did not need art before AI. I do not need art after AI. If I do need art, I will definitely reach out to the hundreds of people who have offered. But up until that point, I'm good. My channel does not need to grow. I do not feel pressured at all to have this as my livelihood, nor would I ever have that feeling, because I don't think anything should be considered life or death. And if it is, well, then that's an existential threat to, I don't know, humanity. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying I'd rather it not be the situation that I'm living in.
A boring place and a boring time.
One exotic. Let's go. What is this? I was gonna say. Just the way the UI was presented in the chests. Boom. My favorite part, an exotic in a season of the Daybreak Engram.
Waiting for us to cut him down.
My favorite part to open it up. Hopefully I get the one thing I want. Give it to me. Oh, well, you know what? That gives me an option. Okay, here we go. I'm kind of excited, but I don't want to get my hopes up because a lot of times this does not work out. So theoretically, if I do Ikora's, which should be this, or check, there it is. And then if I polish this, it's going to knock off a number of the ones that I already did. So these two. And it should give me the option for anything else. So let's see if this works. Oh, please upgrade. 40% chance. There's a high chance of failure. 3. I failed like 3 times already on these. 2. 1. 1. Yes. That's what I wanted, baby. That's what I wanted. So now, theoretically speaking, hers will be able to also be, because I can do that for this one too at some point, eventually. So I'm understanding this system way better than I ever did. What? Interesting. Okay. Eventually we can get this other side rocking too. Like that. Or like that. Or like that. Or like that. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a fan of it, but I'm doing I don't know. But I will say this. Maybe I changed my mind on something. Hold on. Yeah, I actually think this is fine. I came around on it. I think that's fine. That's cool. I'm glad I got that. I'm actually, you know, I'm coming around on that decal system. I'm not upset about it at all. I am not upset about it at all.
Get ready to welcome the Reaper world.
Let's make this battle quick. Memento mori. Nothing new under the sun. As always. I hear it. Death's footsteps. Let's go. Judgment won't come unexpected. There are still so many criminals at large, but they won't be sitting pretty. The funeral bells have sounded. A boring place and a boring time. Nothing new under the sun. As always.
Come on. Come early. Or not. Or not. Or don't come early. Or do come early. Or don't come early.
Good decisions and success go hand in hand. There's much to unearth, by force if necessary.
I mean, listen, I'm coming around on the decal system. I am coming around on the decal system. It's a system that is very discouraging. It's not it definitely has some high end yields, but yeah, I mean, there are aspects of this that are kind of cool. And the fact that once you do it for one, you can do it for all, as long as you upgrade each one into the next tier. Which, admittedly, I messed up with Finola. I should not have done what I did with Finola. But I think actually that increases the chances of it getting another variation of color. I don't know if it's even worth it. I'm thinking about doing something that I probably shouldn't do, but then again, I love cosmetic stuff. I'll be right back. Because, let's see. I don't think... I mean, I'm not against this color. And probably in a different... I kind of like this. Do I like it more than this? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this dual tone stuff. That one I like the most. This one I think can be useful, but it actually highlights the issue with the design, unfortunately. So I really don't like it as much. Because this one really doesn't. Does that perpetually get rid of the season 1 stuff? I think it does. I think with the shaders, you don't get the season 1 stuff. Is that correct? And if I were to take it off, season 1 would appear. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. That's an interesting, maybe that's built in by design. Actually makes me more willing to just do something else with this design, actually. Because the season 1 was I was trying to cover it up. But now I don't have to. Although it's going to look awkward at anything else that I do. I definitely made the right choice. The way I have this designed is the right way to apply it to her. I just don't know if it's perfect. It probably is, though. You probably don't get much perfecter than this. This is a little bit of an issue, like whatever. I want to get rid of that. But besides that, I'm actually happy with most of it. Because when I do change to duo color, that aspect of it is kind of annoying. It kind of looks like a glaring issue. Oh, is that because it didn't actually just apply? Whereas this does now apply to it? Maybe. Kind of just messed it up a little bit. So much for that. I think I had it perfect and then I messed it up. I don't know. I don't want to mess with a good thing. It's fine. It's actually fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I can change this I don't think the color variations here are good though. Unless this question mark is like super awesome. You know how much would cost just to mess around with cosmetic in this game? It's quite expensive. That is so ugly, by the way. This is such an ugly. This is what gave me the bad impression of the system. Oh, it's right here. Okay. You need literally. Wait, what's this? That's 1,200 for the season. And it's not a guarantee. You could fail. You could admittedly fail. And this is just based off of like, that's how much it cost just to do that. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm thinking about it. That's how crazy it is. And then if you do this, well, you can get lucky. It's a gamble as well. 20 for the low price of just 60. Admittedly, it's 10%. It's not like 1%. And this could really, for the price you pay for this or this, whatever you want, however you want to look at it, that would be 1,200 for, for 1,200 that would be 60, 120, 240, 300. That would be 20 different attempts. Theoretically speaking, everyone could be this. So you'd have a total of 400 of those compared to 120. It's pretty good value. It's pretty good value if that's what you're looking to do. But it's a gamble. This is just straight up. Huh. It's crazy. The fact that they limit this, I respect. The fact they make that currency rare, I respect. I really do. It means people who do have different designs and stuff are, it's either you're gonna spend money or you have gotten lucky. Although free-to-play players could, they could do it as well. It's just they get a limited amount of this economy. But the game is free. And it has intrinsic failure built in. I think it's not ideal.
Ready to tie up some loose ends.
But if everything is special, nothing is special.
I'll blast through whatever.
So I'd rather have this. I'd rather have this alternative where it is special if you own these kind of things, or if you get this or you get that. It feels good from a player perspective. Is it better, or should it be part of, potential drops and stuff like that? Sure, absolutely. That's an improvement they can make on the system. Am I okay with this? I gotta fix this. This just looks.
You shifted your focus to mortals.
I still have some business to take care of before my next adventure.
Not a big fan of that. It's coming off the cuff and everything. It needs to get changed. I need to change it. I hate to say it, but I don't think I can leave it. It's going to bug me now that I've seen it. All right, let's go in here. Let's make some edits. Harder than it looks. Is that better? Or is it basically the same? I mean, I wish this was up a little bit more right there, though. But that sun is very pronounced. Fine. Extract. Wait, what? Extract. You can't target it, though. Yeah, that's the difference. So I've gotten each one of those. So my chance is 3.6% to get these question mark ones. I should go look at did it reset back to, yeah, it did. It's unfortunate. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, I think this is probably the best. It's still awkward though. Look at that in my face. It's not perfect. Oh, that was okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not perfect. But I think it's better.
Seems like we've got plenty to do.
I am the
the embodiment of the Iron Lord.
You are the embodiment of the Iron Lords. The Iron Lords. I think having that was fine.
Why don't we see if there are any new...
I'll tell you right now, there's some interesting things. Let's see. Rewards. 30% for each time. But what's the actual rate for which you get? See, what's weird is that it doesn't actually tell you. Gain 50 rank in the season battle pass. Is there anything going on as far as... Hold on, I gotta check something. Ooh.
We got here first. We did it.
No, she's right there.
Good morning, guys.
You wake up, good morning, it's a brand new day. Blue skies above.
Hello YouTube, my name is Plazookas, and today's video is going to be on traits and perks on mythic weapons compared to the base stats or the catalyst version of an exotic weapon. I've recently done 2 tier lists, and as usual there have been comments that have... Okay, I did want to watch a video about Atal. There's this content creator who's kind of like doing like what Biff did and talking about like not the lore specifically, but they were mentioning something about Atal's story and like how it resembles real life, and I think I understand now what they meant. Hold on. We gotta find it. Destiny Atal story. It just was released like a day ago. Here we go, I found it.
What's up everybody, it's JJ. This is an excerpt from my longer video about Destiny Rising, but I wanted to make it into its own separate video as the lore is actually pretty complex. The devs actually want you to use your brains when it comes to figure out more about these characters. Since Destiny takes place on Earth and uses real-world locations, we can check and see if these characters are tied to real-world events. And when I tell you after some research, things got crazy and I learned a lot, things got crazy and I learned a lot. So let's break down this process that I did for Atal. So in this Destiny story, ghosts can use traces of biometric data left behind by human beings in order to resurrect a human from the past. And it appears to be they can resurrect you from any period of time because we have our warlord here that was resurrected and he lived over 1,000 years ago. So we use the context clues around the character to try to figure out where the character's from, what time period, and what kind of life they lived before they were resurrected. When Guardians are resurrected, their memories are fragmented, and a part of their growth journey is to figure out who they were in order to help complete who they are now. So let's take Atal, who they said was resurrected in North Africa. We look at the countries in North Africa, we look at Atal, and I'm gonna tell you right now that's a Moroccan queen, because I know a Moroccan queen when I see one. You know what I'm saying? Also, the traditional earrings and the decorative headdress are also dead giveaways, not to mention how her warlock robe is as well. The use of the gold decorations and trim on the robe are more signs of traditional Moroccan dress, as well as the flared out sleeves. And the long dress, which has the separation in the middle there. Well, in traditional Morocco, the women wouldn't have their legs exposed like how Atal's legs are. But it's very clear, the influence is very clear. According to the story, when she was resurrected, everything around her was scarred. The ground was scarred, most likely meaning burned, destroyed, injured. So it sounds like she died in a bombing attack. This is further enforced by her lore that says that the villages nearby were left in ruins. We also have her first legendary weapon, which is a revolver. So that's another clue. And then we have an inscription on this other revolver of hers that talks about the Red Sands. We can tell from her voice lines she doesn't like to fight.
Sometimes a warm hug is more useful than guns and bullets.
She gets upset if she kills somebody that she feels like she could have saved.
I didn't want it to come to this.
And she's very appreciative if you heal her or something like that during combat.
I appreciate you and everyone and everything.
She's even seen feeling conflicted about Gwen's actions, who's killing people in order to keep them safe. Just goes to show that she thinks that anybody can make a turnaround, even though we know that's not true. Also, she's super intelligent, as she took it upon herself to learn the Elixni language, which is the language of the Fallen, and was able to communicate with the kids and the adults all on her own. We know in her other lore, it says that After she was resurrected, she went to a nearby destroyed village, found a piece of a sacred sword, then used that metal and her light to create mint. So she took a inanimate piece of metal and transformed it into this flying creature that you see alongside her now. And through this creature, she's able to send out this electric arcs. It attacks people when you attack. When you do your ultimate, it sends out these electric eagles. So it's essentially a conduit for electricity. But how is this possible? Like, how could she take a piece of metal and turn it into mint?
Alchemy as a whole is understood to be a combination of both an ancient metaphysical science and the mystical art of manipulating matter using natural energy. This manipulation is known as a transmutation and can be broken down into 3 separate parts. The first part is the understanding of the makeup of the material that is going to be transmuted. This includes the understanding of how the flow of both potential and kinetic energy work within the material. Second is deconstruction, when energy is used to break down the material into an easier state to be reshaped. And last, we've got reconstruction, the completion step after deconstruction, in which the broken down materials are reformed into a new form that the alchemist has chosen. Sometimes this can be transmuting something into an entirely new form, or transmuting a broken radio into a working radio. To properly do this, there needs to be both complete understanding of the chemistry of the materials, as well as ancient alchemy theories. But it also requires having the natural talent to recognize and manipulate both the materials and energy properly to perform your transmutations. As you can imagine, this requires a higher than normal level of intelligence and aptitude. The few who have the knowledge and skill to perform transmutations are then known as alchemists. An alchemist has several ways they can transmute materials. Some use some of the 4 classical elements, which are water, earth, fire, and air. Other alchemists use the 3 essential principles, including salt, sulfur, and mercury. However, the basic foundation and the #1 rule of alchemy is the law of equivalent exchange. There are 2 parts of equivalent exchange that are rooted in actual science. The first being the law of conservation of mass. This is the law about how energy and mass cannot be created or destroyed, only changed from one form to another. The second part is the law of natural providence. This law is about how an object made of a certain material can only be transmuted into something containing the same components and chemical makeup of that original material.
I know this sounds crazy, but it sounds like she did transmutation on that piece of that sacred sword in order to turn it into mint. And she said herself that mint can't hear, so I don't know if it's alive or if it's just an animated object. But that's our next clue: alchemy. And remember, in the lore, it said when she was resurrected, she started moving on instinct. So her going to the village was on instinct, which makes me think that's where she's from. Because if you've been in a tragic accident or something and you're comatose, the first thing that happens when you wake up is like, where's my family? Is my sister okay? So you start thinking about where the people were that were involved in the same incident as you. And since she probably recalls getting blown up at least, then she knows whatever was happening when she died. I don't think it's a coincidence either that she went straight to the village and straight to where the sacred sword was. And the fact that she created mint on instinct as well just shows that she has this vast understanding of alchemy. But let me ask you right now, do you think with all this information that we have, as fantastical as it sounds, do you think this could actually be based on a real life person, or we could find all of these things in history all happening at one time? Do you think that's possible? I'm gonna tell you right now, not only is it possible, but it's highly probable that a person like this existed. So let's go to the results of our research.
At the dawn of the 20th century, Morocco found itself ensnared in the scramble for Africa. Following decades of European pressure and internal instability, the Treaty of Fez was signed in 1912, establishing a French protectorate over the majority of Moroccan territory. Spain, though a lesser colonial power, was granted control over 2 zones, the northern coastal region and the far south. The north, known as the Rif, was mountainous, rugged, and populated by fiercely independent Amazigh tribes. For the colonial authorities, the Rif was little more than a buffer zone, a place to be subdued rather than governed, exploited rather than developed. Infrastructure was minimal, administration inconsistent, and interactions with the indigenous population often brutal.
So during the French occupation of Morocco, the people of France didn't want to have continuous issues with the people of Morocco, hence why they signed the treaty to make it seem like everything was all good and that your sultan's still in control, nothing to worry about. The French were open to working with the people of Morocco, and indigenous people would often get trained on how to speak French. If they excelled enough, they could work with the French military. Females could work as medics, and they often needed indigenous people that spoke Arabic and French in order to be emissaries between the two of them. It's also not uncommon for an indigenous person who received French recognition to then move and live in French-controlled territories instead of continuing to live in their village. And we can further narrow down the time period by looking at her firearm. Her revolver is very similar to the 1860 Colt Army revolver, which was in high circulation at the time. It wouldn't be uncommon for farmers or for other people to have these weapons, as the French would not supply the Moroccan people with modern-day arms of the time. Also, it would make sense for someone who's working as a medic or as an emissary for the French military that has to go back and forth from the indigenous villages to the French territories to have a revolver on her. Everything was generally fine between the French people and the people of Morocco. However, some people had an issue with the Spanish territories. The Moroccans that lived in the Spanish territories, an insurgent group rose up and took over territory. They dubbed the name of the territory that they conquered the Rif.
And often in terrible weather conditions, the Rifis allowed the garrison to leave the city before attacking in late November. They sniped, ambushed, and harassed the Spanish column the entire way, much to the frustration of Spanish officers who spoke of fighting against shadows. Spanish soldier Arturo Barea later wrote of the trauma in his autobiographical novel. The Moors got all those who didn't duck quickly enough. It took us 4 hours to get to the bottom of that ravine and 2 hours to climb that other slope until we were in open country. It was the worst butchery I've ever seen. Until 1925, Eclipse was careful not to provoke the more powerful and experienced French forces in Morocco. French military governor Hubert Lyautey wanted to keep his distance as well, and some French administrators watched Eclipse's victories over the Spanish with satisfaction. However, by December 1924, the mood was shifting. Lyautey spoke of an imminent Rifi attack. Nothing would be so bad for our regime in North Africa as the installation near Fez of an independent Muslim state, modernized and supported by the most warlike tribes, with a morale exalted by success against Spain. In short, the most serious kind of menace, which should be dealt with at the earliest possible moment. Around the same time, Eclipse also began to adopt stronger language. I recognize that the French have given Morocco order, security, and economic prosperity, but I shall bring the same benefits with the further advantage that I am a Muslim.
So they went and attacked the French military outpost, about 42 of them, killing over 2,000 French military soldiers, and then they even attacked the posts that were actually run by Moroccan soldiers that worked for the French military, most likely because they saw them as opposition since, you're working for foreigners, you betrayed your people, whatever. But even at this time, Spain and France both recognized the military might of the leader of the Rif and decided to attempt negotiations. They agreed to give the Rif autonomy, but refused to recognize it as its own country. The leader of the Rif, of course, did not agree to this, and he stated he would continue his journey to remove all foreigners from Morocco. At this point, the full weight of the French and Spanish army descended upon the Rif, and this is where Atal comes in.
In early September, the colonial forces went on the offensive. On September 8th, Spanish troops, including Franco's legion, landed at Al Huthaimas Bay, only 6 kilometers from Eclipse's capital at Ajdir. Over 100 Spanish and French ships landed 16,300 troops, including a small number of tanks. The landing also involved sea-based air support, including aircraft from Spanish seaplane carrier Dédalo. The Al Huthaimas operation is considered by many as the first amphibious landing involving tanks and mass seaborne air support in history.
Now this was already bad, but things were about to get much worse, as the people of the reef had made a national mockery of the French and the Spanish. They had to be eradicated. Plans were made to bomb civilian villages, killing women and children if they were located inside of reef-controlled territory. And now imagine our dear Atal, French-speaking indigenous Moroccan woman, working for the French military but has a heart for others and wants to help others, even as we've seen in the game where she will literally risk her life for a stranger. We can assume that she would try to head to one of these villages to warn the people that now they're being targeted and probably try to get as many people out as she could. But as our dear Atal heads into the village, she never makes it out.
With support from the French, the Spanish military escalated the conflict. In one of the darkest chapters of the war, Spain began systematic chemical warfare. Mustard gas and phosgene bombs were dropped from planes onto civilian areas, an unprecedented act in Africa. Farms were poisoned, rivers were contaminated, villages turned into death traps. Children suffered blistering burns. Livestock died en masse. The goal was psychological, to break the spirit of resistance by making survival itself impossible. France, fearing unrest in Algeria, joined Spain fully in the campaign. Over 300,000 French troops were mobilized, the largest colonial deployment France had ever sent to Africa. The combined forces launched a war of attrition backed by air raids, naval blockades, and chemical attacks. The Rif was turning into a crucible of cruelty. As the Rif burned, the world watched in silence.
So you say, okay, it's all making sense now. I mean, everything except for the alchemy. So how do you figure that she knows alchemy? Did you know that the word alchemy is believed to come from the Arabic word alchimia? It was common practice for traditional tribes back then to practice alchemy, and some of those who practiced alchemy were called healers. Also, the knowledge of transmutation was already understood and being implemented when it comes to breaking down minerals in the pursuit of turning lead into gold. So everything that you heard them say on that Fullmetal Alchemist clip was actually being practiced in reality since around 705 AD. In fact, one of the components needed for transmutation is sulfur. And the bombs and the mustard gas that was used on those villages in Morocco definitely contained sulfur. In fact, that sulfur could be around for years or decades, depending on how deep into the ground it got. So let's see if we could track this process down. A bomb hit her and killed her on the way to the village. As soon as she's resurrected, her first thought is to return to the village. When she returns to the village and finds it in ruins, she finds a piece of a sacred sword, and then by instinct, she then transmutes it into mint. A part of the alchemical process is having a component that can break down the metal into a different state. So turning it from a solid to a liquid, reshaping it, and then rehardening it. And that's where I believe the light comes in. But here's the thing. Why is mint a bird, and what kind of bird is mint? So in Moroccan spirituality, a bird is seen as a messenger between heaven and earth. Birds in flight is seen as proof that God exists. If the bird is a dove, then it represents peace. It's also interesting to think that when Atal died, let's say she went to heaven and she observed all the suffering and stuff that was happening on the earth while she was dead. Let's say that she saw that she couldn't save those people and they died, but maybe she sees things more clearly and understands that there's nothing more important than a human life, and that a lot of the conflicts and nonsense that we have here on this earth, it's really not worth all of these people dying. Then when she's resurrected, she's overwhelmed with this feeling of compassion and love for all peoples, because that's what her lore says. The spiritual beliefs and things surrounding her, it's kind of easy to see, in my opinion, if we factor in the spiritual things as well. Now let's revisit that inscription on the gun that she got. It says, "You're better off following your gut than any map in the Red Sands." This thing here has a double meaning. Number one, the Red Sands are a portion of Mars in Destiny 1. But also, according to Atal's lore, the Red Sands also cover multiple locations in Morocco, locations that were under French control. The inscription infers that Atal navigates the Red Sands, meaning to pass through or to journey through, which falls in line with her working for the French military, visiting different villages as an emissary. On the other side of that, we have to look at who the inscription comes from. Efredeep is an Iron Lord, the youngest one, who's a female, and she set out on a journey on how to use the light without violence. So the fact that Atal was able to be resurrected and then instinctively figure out a way to use the light to heal people, of course, is going to catch Efredeep's interest. So of course they would meet and interact with each other. But to what extent, we don't know. Maybe that'll be in the DLC or some lore later. And that does it. And so when I first started looking into this, I was like, oh, maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe it's a coincidence. But the more things started lining up back to back to back to back to back, I said, yo, are these developers geniuses or something? Like, who looked up this incident and lined everything up down to the weapon, down to every, like who did this? I need to talk to the writers. This is amazing. The more that I found out, the more excited I became, not only because I thought it was super creative, but also I'm learning more about world history that I didn't know. I didn't know that stuff about alchemy, even though I watched, Full Metal Alchemist before, but I always thought it was just some fantasy or whatever. I didn't know about the actual history of it. So in doing so and trying to do, more research for the video, I learned things about world history myself, things about alchemy myself, things about Sufism myself, and it's actually very enlightening because there's some really good stuff in there. So I think that it's, bro, I'm floored. I've never dealt with lore that was this deep and this probable, since it does take place on Earth, and I just think it's fantastic. I've definitely never dealt with writing this deep when it comes to Destiny, not at all, especially not for one character. This is literally just one character. So, and she's not even like the main focus of the story or nothing. Like, she's just a character you choose that does have her place in the world, but the whole story does not revolve around her at all. So to see this much effort put into it to leave the player breadcrumbs and stuff like that, I think that's super dope. Let me know if I should make lore videos on the other characters too.
Atal, we can't communicate effectively just yet. Perhaps we should learn a bit more before deciding whether to aid them.
But he's friendly, and those kids... I want to help. At least let me try, Swift. It's a cruel world out there, but someone has to take the first step towards kindness. And I'm willing to be that person.
The Elixni have entirely different morals and values. The risk is too high.
I know, but I'm ready to face the consequences, and no matter what, I at least need to try. I don't want to regret not making an effort.
All right. You have my support.
I knew you'd see things my way, Gramps. A kind Elixni gentleman, I'd like to help you. But you have to promise that you won't hurt any humans, okay?
We no kill.
So we have a deal. But first, I have to escort some friends to safety. I'll come back later, okay?
Yes. Atal, here.
This ball.
Toy gift you.
Does this child want to give me the toy? Thank you. I like your gift very much. But as an adult, I could never take away a child's toy. Keep it with you. I'll bring you some more next time. Bye bye, mon petit. Swift, I can't not help these kids. I was hesitant before, but now I want these kids to survive.
But yeah, that was pretty crazy how everything all connected together. But thanks for checking out the video.
I didn't want to provide any commentary over this. Obviously, if he wants to claim my video, he can. I will be more than happy to let him have any kind of funds that I receive, although not much. But at the same time, like, in both cases, the fact that this individual is making videos and trying to understand history with the French occupation, Moroccan, South African history is so awesome, and that Destiny is the potential, you know, catalyst to that. I found great. Like his first video was well edited. The second video is fantastic. Yeah, I would like to speak to this person at some point. I'm gonna reach out to him. I think I do want to have a conversation with him because he's like, my name is Biff, but maybe for Destiny Rising, and that would be a good thing. But a great video. I really did enjoy it. And if what he's saying is true, which I mean, there's enough evidence to suggest that these developers or the writers specifically are taking inspirations from real world stuff, because Guardians are essentially people who have passed away, who have died, and that have been resurrected from the Traveler and from ghosts. That's what makes Destiny so cool, right? Ultimately, it is like you can't we all criticize Bungie and Destiny 2 and all this stuff, but in concept, this is like vampires, you know? It's like immortal life stuff that can create interest in storytelling and other things. But yeah, this is fantastic. I do definitely recommend you checking out this content creator. Both videos are great, in my opinion. So I just wanted to highlight that because I watched that and I was like, yeah, that's impressive. Okay, let me finish up with this. What I'm doing here, I'm doing something. I don't know what to prioritize on reset is the problem. Fine. Yeah, I don't know what to prioritize. I keep on having issues with spending my pinnacle energy efficiently. I want to kind of continue to build Ning Fei, but I might just use my stuff on Chaos. I think that's maybe what I'll do for like at least 60 of it to try to get an idea if I can get another artifact, which would help build Ning Fei still. I want to finish this as well, which I need, admittedly, this resource and this resource, which I think I can get by just doing the dispatch, which feels anticlimactic, admittedly. You took my Titan. It's fine. No, not really, LSP. Sorry. It's too complicated. It's too much drama. I'm not that kind of channel. Oh, 1 second. I gotta make a call. Hello? You talking? Suppose not. Sorry, had to step away. I'm back, temporarily. Reset should be happening now. Is it true? Not now. Yep. No. Give me my loot. Give me my loot. Alright. Let's not waste any time. What did we say we needed? Oh, right. I remember now. Alright. Iron Commander. We need to do probably all of this, honestly. We probably need some of this. So let's get 3 orders. We need one of these. We need one of these. And then we need one of these. You know, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Then we need to do one of these. Singularity arc, okay. Just making sure it was arc. Yeah, it's fine.
Agreed. You should add void light to their list of problems.
Steel plates. Cause I'm still haven't found what I'm looking for. Let's do cleave, it's fine. Your deal.
I'll take down whoever I have.
I'll take down whoever.
Seize the moment before it
Find them.
This place lacks balance. Let's fix that. Let's keep pushing forward.
This place lacks balance. Let's fix that.
void energy grows with time. Peak at oblivion!
Don't try it.
This place lacks balance.
Alright, let's open 3 and we'll be done. We're not going to go any deeper than that. Nada. 10% chance. Okay, 3 is good. 4 would be fantastic way to finish it. Shit. Alright, let's see what we got for the 3rd slot. What? I was gonna say that was an upgrade. If that was an upgrade, I don't know what is an upgrade. 4,000. We have just enough. Alright, let me just see what this looks like.
There are plenty.
For him specifically. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Looks like it might be static. Weapon enhancement, super boost. Ooh, the void boost is kind of annoying. Although, he does have a void gun. I don't think this is bad. By any stretch. So not a bad stat. Let me do this real quick. I think it'll definitely be beneficial. I think it's also going to allow me to finally do what I want to do with her, which is give her the ability to do, yep, her claim will be up. And I don't know if that's gold specifically. No, it's just one off. But I'll give it a 46. Very near 47, it looks like. I can also buy one of these for that, which I will do. What's the best artifact for Wolf? Ooh. Hold on one second. Not exactly the one I wanted. What's the best artifact for Wolf?
I'm here to help.
Okay, so the game recommends Ring of Abundance. This is for the 1st and 2nd slot, which is not about damage or anything like that. This is about health. And honestly, it's not really that appealing, so let's not even get to that one. Let's go to the 3rd one. Let me go back up, though. Cast an ability grants 6.3 damage bonus for 10 seconds. Generally, this whole ability procking synergy stuff with extra damage isn't a bad idea. I mean, it really does. Like, he doesn't gain an overshield per se on any of his. One of them does give him health, though. Does he get an overshield? I don't think he does get an overshield, right? So, but if he does, I don't remember exactly. Then this would be a really good bonus for him. Like, I mean, a lot of this stuff is pretty much self-explanatory. You can do general ones. Increase the damage of the next signature ability cast within 6 seconds by 17.5%. Signature abilities that have received this buff cannot trigger the buff for the next signature. So, let's say you do, for this one specifically, let me go back up here. It's the one I want. Let's say you do his ability, and I'm just going to see if he actually procs an overshield. Let's say you do his signature ability where he unleashes strikes that deals solar damage to targets. Which one is that one? Okay, whichever one leaps. Is this the one that leaps? Okay, this one. Let's say you use this ability first to leap to the enemy. Or alternatively, use this one first to hit the enemy from afar and then leap. It'll proc the additional 1 damage for the next one, which can be very powerful. I'm not sure. 13 seconds. I'm not sure if he has the lower of the cooldowns or not. Technically, no, that's lower. That's even lower, so that's interesting. Let's see, what about her? 11. Yeah, he has probably one of the higher cooldowns for his abilities, so maybe not the best choice for something like Wolf. She has a longer. Oh, her cooldowns are so long. No wonder why she feels like that. Again, Gwen's is very similar in essence. So things that take longer to proc, you really can't exploit. This is insane. 30 fucking seconds. No wonder why she's so slow in so many aspects. Yeah, so a lot of those things you got to take in consideration. How long does it take for the cooldowns to apply? Do they get overshield by certain things? If so, at what frequency? If none of those apply, then maybe those 2 artifacts that I just shown you are not worth it. I haven't really looked at Wolf to say what is the best. But if I had to recommend based on that preliminary data, I wouldn't even recommend that. It's not horrible. Doesn't appear that he gets it over shield. Maybe this one. I mean, a lot of people use this one. Bellicose Veil. This one's universally good. I'm just not sure how it procs all the time. Apparently it does. He must get an overshield. If he gets an overshield, but it's probably off his ability. So I would do the ability over the overshield if that was the case. Let me make sure he doesn't get an overshield. I know one of them gives him health, but I don't know if that's in essence an overshield instead. That's what it could be, I guess. Yeah, he does. Okay. Enhanced Wolf Flame will launch 2 Wolf Ignition Strikes, and their radius will be increased, but the ability will also grant Wolf a 1480 health overshield that lasts 4 seconds. Health overshield. I think it still counts as an overshield. But it's under this cooldown, so pick your poison of what you would want, because you're gonna have to proc the ability, which is gonna be on the cooldown that I said is not the best. Yeah, he's not very easy to because if you do that, you get a 6.3% damage bonus for 10 seconds. That's if you just do the ability. And then alternatively, if you just want to proc on the overshield, it is more for less time. And it scales probably better higher up. So at 5, it would be 20%. And then what is this one? 18%. And this one will proc twice, where that other one will only proc once. It's probably Courageous Planetismal. It's either that, Vigilant Planetismal. Like, these are your options. I mean, there's not a lot of choices for Wolf, in my opinion. And then the 4th slot would be... That's interesting. He does have movement abilities, so you could do the movement artifact. The overshield again, yeah. So I mean, these are your options. If you ever wanted to know what the game recommends, you can come to the Chaos thing, and it kind of gives you a good indicator. That's my my suggestion overall. Just to let you know. I need to get something to eat. Be right back. Smirkzala, if you're still here, I don't know for sure if every exotic is better than a mythic. Honestly, probably not, because some of the attributes are not always that great on an exotic. And the ability to actually, you know, like this one I just got, right? Has Void Boost in it, which is not ideal, technically. It's not horrible. Like, weapon enhancement is really good. I want that. Super Boost is fine. And Signature Boost is great. So, in reality, this is not a bad one to drop. But there are cases where you're going to have better rolls. Like, this one, technically, with the double... with these two double attribute scores, is technically a better overall attribute or artifact than this one based on their system. Whereas there's gold versions of these as well. And you're going to have a better chance of getting those kind of combinations with the mythical, just because like this one has arc, weapon, and super boost. And so even though you only get 3, in theory, you're really using 3 out of the 4 here as well. So, and it's you get a higher base stat of all the good ones. In this case, with weapon enhancement rolling at 51, super boost rolling at 51, and arc boost rolling at 50. Whereas this one is 43, 44, 50, and 38. That's the distinction. That's the difference. So not every exotic is going to replace a mythic. It just won't. Support and sniper.
Void energy grows with time.
I gotta eat my food now.
Throughout the entirety of the Destiny franchise, exotic weapons have been some of the most sought-after weapons across all of the games. I know for me, I'll never forget the first exotic I got, which was the rocket launcher Truth from a Crucible match at the very end of the first week of Destiny 1. And while I never recorded anything back then, I can promise you I could not have been more happy to have gotten my first exotic, and one that had insane tracking on other players. And with each DLC, more and more exotic weapons would be added to the roster, some being better, and some being arguably worse than legendary weapons. And while in Destiny 2, exotics lost some of the excitement factor due to how often you would get them, especially in year 1 where they were literally shitting out exotics just for doing campaign missions. Today, however, I want to talk about exotics I personally would love to see return in Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising has already a few exotic weapons such as Sweet Business, Izanagi's Burden, and Queenbreaker's Bow. We also have some new exotics like the Old Perfect, Gallows, and my personal favorite, Octane Riot Dispenser, and a few other returning in new exotics. But there are still many exotics missing from both of the main games that myself and many others would want to see in Destiny Rising. With over 100 exotic weapons, I'm going to try and pick out 10 I would love to see return. I will try to take some Destiny lore into consideration when picking what exotic to choose, but it's going to be a little bit difficult with that many weapons and so many lore tabs to read through. Just don't expect to see Gallahorn as much as I would love to see an iconic weapon. So in no particular order, let's get started. Universal Remote is an exotic that I have a love-hate relationship with. While I love the design and the overall performance of the weapon, being one of the farthest reaching shotguns you can get, with incredible precision damage, the fact that it had 5 shotgun shells it could carry before the nerf, and that it was a primary weapon, made it an absolute menace during the ammo economy crisis back in Destiny 1. And since shotguns other than the Octane Riot Dispenser are generally balanced in this game, I see no reason as to why it wouldn't work in the Rising sandbox. Next up on the list would be an unexpected pick that most people probably forgot about, and that's the First Curse. For those who are unaware, the First Curse was the predecessor to the Last Word and acts completely different. You had Triple Tap, which gave you 1 bullet back for 3 precision hits, and First Curse, which refills ammo on every precision kill, buffing range stability and movement until a manual reload. Out of all the weapons on this list, this may be the most forgotten out of all of them, due to simply being overshadowed by Hawkmoon, Thorn, and the Last Word. And it would be nice to see it return again in some form. Zalo Supercell. When I tell you there's never been a weapon that the community has wanted back more than this, I don't think it's an understatement. Sure, we have Risk Runner, but I'ma say it, that's pussy shit compared to Zalo Supercell. Every shot had a chance to chain lightning against multiple targets, and it would happen incredibly often due to having 36 bullets in the magazine. Double kills would grant even more ability and super energy than regular kills, and would reload the gun with every kill. The weapon also looks like a mashup between an AKM and a bullpup. So off of looks alone, I would love to see it. If there was any gun I'd want more than the rest, this would have to be it. Next up, I'm going to break my 10 weapon rule and include 3 weapons, all of which are the same but with different elemental types that only appeared in Rise of Iron. Thunderlord, Abaddon, and Nova Mortis. All 3 of these guns are identical in performance, with the only difference being the element found on the gun, with all 3 either being solar, arc, or void. Whereas Thunderlord causes an arc explosion, Nova Mortis and Abaddon cause solar and void explosions. These 3 weapons would be a great addition because if you're somebody like me who absolutely loves Thunderlord but hates that it's only arc, these could be great substitutes. Or realistically, they can add a brand new exotic with a different name that is the chassis of Thunderlord, but allow you to equip different elemental types based on the situation. Arguably one of the coolest scout rifles Destiny has ever seen would have to be Dead Man's Tale, which kicked off an entire new archetype of weapon. DMT is a lever action scout rifle with incredible hipfire accuracy, and the more precision hits you get, increases damage up to 5 times. This weapon is an absolute PvP monster, and it isn't too shabby in PvE either, where it's incredibly easy to get multiple stacks of Cranial Spike. While Telesto may have the reputation for being one of the most broken weapons in Destiny history, I'm here to say that somehow Pocket Infinity was even worse. Pocket Infinity was the only fusion rifle that was fully automatic, and if you held down the trigger, it shot the entire magazine in one burst. While that doesn't sound very overpowered on paper, one of Pocket Infinity's best perks was known as Pocket Infinity, which if you somehow missed a bullet during the initial burst, it had a chance to return that bullet into the magazine. The problem with that is it didn't matter if you missed half the magazine or even 1% of a full burst. It would still return it to the magazine. Luckily for us, Old Bungie was quick with the nerfs, and it was still very viable in PvP and PvE, just not to the same extent as it was originally. But if somehow this weapon was released in a Destiny 2, I have a feeling that the current Bungie would have no idea what they were doing when it came to this weapon's nerf. The one and only Suros Regime, an absolute classic exotic auto rifle. Suros has been one of the most consistently performing auto rifles ever since the beginning of Destiny 1, with 2 different weapon styles offering slower fire with higher damage or fast rapid fire over time. Suros would be a formidable pick for Destiny Rising. Tommy's Matchbook has to be another one of my favorite exotic auto rifles. Similar in design to an M1A1 Thompson, as well as sporting a 100 round mag, this weapon has the added benefit of doing more damage once the weapon heats up, while also inflicting yourself with burn damage. Similar to Touch of Malice, this weapon is a high risk, high reward playstyle, and would be a great weapon to have in Destiny Rising sandbox. One of my favorite snipers has to be Cloud Strike. While there are definitely better options when it comes to snipers, any exotic that has to do with arc lightning gets an automatic like from me. Being able to have literal lightning bolts strike down from above and hit anything next to it is incredibly satisfying to use. Now before I get into the final weapon I would want to see in Destiny Rising, I need to clarify something. There are so many other weapons that I would love to see added that it was extremely difficult to choose. Hopefully down the road, when they decide to add more exotics, some of the weapons I haven't listed will also be added to the game as well. And that brings us to the final weapon, Bad Juju. I don't know what it is about this gun, but ever since I first got it all the way back in Destiny 1 up until Destiny 2, it has always been one of my favorite, if not my favorite pulse rifle. I don't know if it's because of the RPM of the gun, the looks, or the performance, or all three of these factors, but man, I love this weapon. Well lads, we have arrived at the end of the video. If you have any exotics you'd personally like to see added, comment down below and I'll be sure to get back to you. But yeah, that's pretty much it for right now. We don't exactly know what other exotics will be added into Destiny Rising, because so far half of them are new and half of them are returning. We'll just have to wait and see. Thank you so much for watching, make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
I'll take down whoever I have to. Peek at oblivion! Take down whoever I have to. This place lacks balance. Let's fix that.
like we've got plenty to do. I should call her back.
Okay. I mean, we're at a point now where there needs to be some updates. I have things to do, don't get me wrong. I really do. Things I need to prioritize. And I will do them. I am going to do them. Did we get enough to upgrade this?
That's because you don't get young people.
How do we not get enough to upgrade that? That's insane. That's insane, Grandma. I don't have any more pinnacle. I didn't even get anything from the 100 pinnacle run I did in the chaos, even though it's 10%. And you would think you'd get one, but... Or did I get... No, not today. Oh, yeah, I already got one, right? Off the 60. All right, well, in that case, but still. I wanted better luck than that. Oh, I mean, honestly. Oh, but I can do this. I can tweak it a little bit. Hold on. Let me tweak it a little bit.
A curious seeker of wisdom. Drawn.
See, this one would be the way. Because arc boost doesn't really... I mean, there is some... Well, you know what? She does have arc. I mean, she does have solar. The damage bonus boost, though, it does hurt. It really does hurt. And this would be... she has the damage bonus boost, too. A lot of damage bonus boost in these builds, man. It really is unfortunate. A lot of damage bonus boost. This is a pretty straight up, decently good artifact. And I wouldn't change much about it. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Not so decent. Why do I even have... Yeah, really bad. Damage bonus boost is horrible. It's a horrible... Void an ability with the modification to what? Transfer what exactly? Solar Void, Arc, and then Weapon Enhancement. I could steal it from Ning Fei for the other one, but I don't want to do that, so that's not even worth it. That's that one specifically. And if you go out of here, this one's clearly the best one. So let me replace it. I'll be right back. Hello, Christian. How are you today? I'm going to stick with this. And again, what can we do with this one? Anything? Actually, yeah, we can. The question is this being used for anything else? That's a really good one. That would benefit. Let's go look. Let's go look at that. Is she using that? I don't think so. Doesn't look like anybody's using it. I'm gonna unlock it. I'm gonna unlock it specifically for... I think that is really good. And the fact that it translates well is insane. Like this one? This one's very, very good. Let's transfer it. Okay. Very nice. Does it reset that? I don't know, but I do think it's very low statted. So we might be able to get a good upgrade here. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, it switches them around. 49. Let's give an ability strength less. Vulnerability up. Void boost up. That's gonna reset this though. I don't want to do that. Ooh, here we go. Weapon enhancement at 55? I think so. That almost pushes it to the max. I'm telling you, dude, that weapon enhancement is so important in the Expanse. It really is. Even at the cost of power, it's so important. Cannot stress that enough.
There's much to unearth by force.
See, the movement thing is specific to Gwen in many aspects, you know? I wish this one had weapon enhancement, but it doesn't. Although, yeah, see, the damage bonus boost is what kills this. I don't like that ability anymore. Almost worth it just to switch now. Almost worth it, I think, to switch. Just so I can rectify. It's giving me plus 70. That's insane. It's pretty good. You think it doesn't matter, I can assure you it does. And all these three are recommended. And there's only 4, 5, 6, 8. Obviously, I don't have signature boost. Or super boost. Which is really good. Relic abilities deal increases overshield. Relic abilities. Yeah, some of it I don't even understand between ability strength. I mean, I understand it. I think it's that, and the signature is obviously for when you do a signature ability. Like, these are signatures, and I think these are relic abilities. Is what I'm kind of discerning from that. I'm good. I'm just weapons of your YouTube recommended feeling. I just noticed you were live, so I'm here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Any questions on the mythic testing and stuff like that? Any thoughts? I'm grinding up my Stella and Gwen and chilling. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm still deciding on what I want to be as far as a content creator. So. We kind of just do whatever here on the stream. There is so much data in this game. You could just mull over it for hours. It's a lot of fun. You can get real deep with it. I think the math people are having a great time. I think more so than Destiny proper, this game allows for that kind of fantasy. And I think that's great. I really do. Signature void. See the fucking damage bonus boost. So bad. Replace. At negative 300. Ouch. That hurts her. But I think it's signature ability. Damage bonus boost again. Weapon enhancement. Damage bonus boost again. Solar arc void. Damage bonus boost again. It must be down here, the other one. Ability, vulnerability, weapon, void. This one is the one that I think you want. Although, damage bonus boost. It's this one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is this one. Arc void. Okay. All right. We lost 300, but we gained 60 is not bad.
To be honest, I don't think your new
To be honest.
I think it matches perfectly.
Oh, imagine that. Look how easy it is for you, Jolder. Just to get all the good stuff. Must be nice. I don't really want to upgrade those. Oh, you pause it to watch me live? Oh, okay. Interesting. Understandable. Well, we're not going over that today. We're not going over mythic stuff today. I think I'm going to try to do more expanse runs before it resets in 2 days. I'm trying to get the currency from it, but I was unable to get it. I was unable to get a good enough run with my Gwen the last time. So I think I'm going to run that core one more time, see if I can get through. If I can, then we'll just keep it with that. But if not, I'm going to try Gwen again as well. I haven't really changed anything about their kits, but at the same time... Oh, you know what we could do? What is this? What's going on here? See, the problem is... Okay. This is really good, but it was 4 seconds. There might be a better alternative for me here. I'll be honest with you. Ikora's health has sucked ass. This may actually be the better thing overall. Or this one. Actually, you know what? I might even go... her health has been so bad. I might even go this way. Survivability is at a premium with Ikora, and it's something I've been overlooking. I think this might actually complement her extremely well. I have no idea what stats that gave me, if it even applies until I'm in combat. Let me just see. So one of them is health, right? 1,278. 1,278. 1,278. 1,000. Hold on one second. 1,278. Yeah, so it clearly does not proc until we're in combat or whatever. It's situational. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's still the same thing. 1,278. Advanced attributes. Let's check that. See, this is where, okay, so this is where we get 103. How does that work? I think we already know that data. Oh, max shield durability. Harder to even reduce my shield, apparently. Increases the fire team's... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Fire team's vulnerability strength. You know what? Maybe the vulnerability stuff is bad as well. What does it say for a damage bonus boost? Does it say the same? Damn, dude. I think vulnerability is not good either. I think vulnerability is a bad stat as well. Vulnerability is a bad stat as well, potentially. Anything with fire team in the expand is bad. Huh. No vulnerability there. Vulnerability in spades here, unfortunately. But it's at 35. So it's as if it's like a mythic with a very high weapon enhancement stat. Which begs the question, at 188, which is a lot harder than that, by the way. Maybe it's better to go with a mythic if we're only dealing with 3 of the 4 slots. Vulnerability, dude. Vulnerability is a scam. Ha. This looks even better now. Shit. Gain plus current shield value, initial shield value, plus damage bonus while shielded up to... You know what? I'm gonna go back on my word. 178 ain't bad, you know? Dude, vulnerability bonus is so annoying. Damage bonus boost. I almost want to just get rid of both of those and be done with it. Shouldn't have any solar. Don't have any solar at all. Not that I would recommend. I mean, technically one of the bullets is, but I don't know if that would even be worth it. Damage bonus boost. Vulnerability bonus. Damage bonus boost. Arc Void. Damage bonus boost. Damage bonus boost. Jesus H. There's no right answer here. There's no perfect answer. You know what I'm going to say? This fucking thing right here might actually be better. And here's why. Here's why. Ultimately. You wanna know why? Oh, we still have a few there. You wanna know why? I'll tell you why. Hold on. Specifically with cast any ability grants with Two-Tailed Fox. This may actually make it better. Weapon enhancement is solid at 200. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do this. And then I may be modifying Get Lucky because it's pretty low stats. I think I can get a higher stat. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I thought so. 3, 2, 1. Get another one. Yes. Yeah, they're a little better statted. A little better statted. I think that was solid. I think that's a solid improvement, if I'm being honest. And what are we dealing with here? Vulnerability bonus. What a sham, dude. What an absolute sham. Damage. Weapon. Solar. You don't use any solar at all. None. You could. It might work. Void's good. Damage. Damage. Vulnerability. Ability, strength, signature, solar, vulnerability. Void, arc. You don't use really any arc. Damage bonus boost again. Yeah, in some cases, you're not even going to have an option, unfortunately. Void, weapon enhancement, super boost. This looks better than even that. It's not even a bad 2160. Super weapon void. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a bad state right now. I think this is better. Holy shit. The differential is annoying. That hurts. But it may not alter. It may not ultimately matter. There is a build here for her, I suppose, without Concerto. You go solar. And then you go arc with the octant. And then you could do you could do that, and then that would be beneficial. Shit, that might be the preferred thing. $64. It's a bit under. But the fact is, weapon enhancement's up. Shield boost, melee, void boost, elemental resistance, recovery, ability strength, super boost. I think this is better. There is still a vulnerability bonus. Coming from where? Don't even tell me. Where? Oh my god, it is there. What a little bee. You are there. You're just hanging on, aren't you? You can't help yourself, can you? You need weapon enhancement. This is the better one. Specifically for her. Oh, getting an increase of 200. That's nice. Okay, where are we at now? Alright, so weapon enhancement takes a hit. But void boost is up. Shield boost is up. We have 4 elemental resistance, signature boost. Vulnerability, and those are at the end, which is good. Which is where it's right where you want them to be. If you're doing the expanse, if you're doing things like calamity ops and stuff like that, you can benefit from that, like that kind of synergy. It's really interesting. Like, it does allow for multitude builds here. I'm gonna try this with both of them. I'm gonna try Ikora first. She's stronger. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't matter. I was at 30, but it was a bad run, so I can't really justify keeping it. I have to be under a certain. I have to be under a certain time. Hopefully, I can lock it in today and not be a poser. Dude, Finala coming in clutch with her friggin' power over Gwen. It's so silly. A further refinement. I gotta pick the right ones there too. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Immune. Ah, see, it's horrible, man. This little stage can get pretty annoying. I have to restart the whole thing. I can't die there. It's not how this works. It's my when those shanks when they're up still, it just literally defeats the whole entire. It defeats your existence, really. Restart. Admittedly, I can do better.
Alone, I am a threat.
Alone.
Together, we're their worst nightmare.
Well, together we can't be together. Ikora, we're in the expanse. Oh no, 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 no. Hold on. Okay. Select.
Let's get a better look at things.
This is way too slow.
I'll take matters into my own hands. I'll take down whoever I can.
Are you kidding me? I'm so dead. There's no way I survive it. Oh my god, you're down! You fucking out.
Grows with time.
Ikora is weak in many regards, unfortunately. This fully upgraded two-tailed fox should be literally decimated in the competition. And it's not. It's even upgraded to... Let me make sure I'm right about that. 85. Yeah.
Must be itching to start the next mission.
There's something real fishy about the scalability of certain weapons in the game.
Alone, I am a threat. Together, we're their worst nightmare. I'll take down whoever I have.
About the same time.
This place lacks balance. Let's fix that. I'll take matters into my own hands.
Are you kidding me? Again. Oh my god. I'm gonna try it again for something. I wanna try something. Fucking ridiculous. Leave me vulnerable. Alright. I know what I'm doing. Alright. Last attempt for a core for now. I'm gonna try something real quick, and then if that doesn't work, I'm not gonna...
Let's keep pushing forward.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Must be itching to start the next mission.
There. Alright. One more time. Her survivability is so bad. Okay. For real. We warmed up. This is it.
Let's keep pushing forward.
Fuck you. Oh my fucking god.
The Nine's patience is finite.
I'm annoyed.
I will make them regret every shot.
Alright, one more time.
Why don't we see if there are any new battles?
I'll be sure to keep them in check, one black hole at a time. This place lacks balance. Let's fix that.
A lot longer that time.
Let's get a better look at things. Let's keep pushing forward.
Bro! Pushing forward. Now I'm feeling warmed up. I think that's a really good one to have, so hopefully I can capitalize on that.
Seize the moment before it becomes done.
I'll take down whoever I have to. Let's get a better look at things.
Okay, it's about average for me. These other ones shouldn't take no more than 10 seconds each. That'll be 6 plus the last. We can't do it under 7, which is fine. Sucks, but we're not that quick. That's really good.
Time for me to handle it. I'll take matters into my own hands.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Drag, if you take me out, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll take matters into my own hands.
Come on. Do not die on this one. I got time to be a little bit more cautious. I'm waiting for my super to get closer. Okay, that's pretty ideal. I got all the minutes to complete this. If I don't die, I should get some rewards. Best I've ever done. It ain't that great. But for me, old ass, it's pretty good. Oof. Final blows restore. Probably, maybe comes on clutch, you know? Maybe that's just gonna clutch it for me, so I don't die. Survivability is paramount. Take your time. You got it. Come on. Get him. You're a motherfucker. Yes. Oh my god, it took too fucking long. Again, same fucking time. Just can't do it with her. Just can't do it with her. It's not gonna work. So fucking ridiculous. I didn't die. I didn't get penalized. Still can't fucking do it. Wow. Ugh. It's so annoying. I don't know why that Nova Bomb did not eviscerate him. That extra 30 seconds hurt me. I really don't know why the Nova Bomb did not eviscerate him. Best I ever did. Didn't die, which is good. I'm not gonna take that as a bad thing, but I just feel bad, you know? It's fucking shit. It's fucking shit, dude. I don't get it. I can't be any faster? Well, yeah, I probably could be, but I don't know. Maybe it's not even worth it to get the extra fucking things. There's 4 available. Under 11 minutes, under 10, under 9, and under 7. The best I've done is potentially under 11. That's the best I could do so far. The other side gives you a whole lot more time, which it doesn't even need because of Ning Fang. Ning Fang breaks it. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try it with Gwen, and then I might just be done. Might just be finished with this side, and then I'll work on the other side. Try it with Finala. I mean, outside of Void, it might work, but anyway, I'm not gonna do that. Just want to see. Just want to see. Just call me angel in the morning, darling. Ooh. Her abilities way more utilized than Ikora's. Of course, that one's connected to that one. Of course, you're gonna phase out on me. Let me guess. This guy? Of course, you're gonna be right there. I don't think that was quicker. I need ammo.
Let's make this battle quick.
I need a lot of things, but I definitely need ammo. 40 seconds? That first one should take 10 seconds. That would have been 30 seconds off my time. Come on.
Let's make this battle quick.
Where in the fuck do you think you're going? Vandals, how in the fuck are you still alive? At least I dropped some ammo. Whatever. That was a waste. Of a lot of time. Dude dregs bane of my existence, apparently.
There are still so many criminals at large, but they won't be sitting pretty for it. Let's make this battle quick.
Come on. Use all my ammo.
I hear it. Memento mori.
Oh, I give up. Yep. I'm done. I'm not doing it. She's slow. The reduction of, I don't know, power, I think, is diminished her to the point where I'd have to build her up even more, and I'm not willing to do that right now, so we're done. That's fine. 11 minutes. I could get it. It's for one. Open a chest, and it's like, what, you know? It's helpful. Don't get me wrong. But I think I'm going to say no thank you. Not that kind of player, ultimately. I think we're done with that stage. Maybe last minute we come back to it. Last minute. Alright, let me check builds.
No evil can escape my blade.
No evil can escape my blades. Weapon enhancement, ability strength, solar boost, super boost, perfect. Ugh, this one's horrible. Arc boost, bad. Weapon enhancement, good. Solar boost, good. Signature boost, good. Ability boost, good. Void boost, bad. Not a lot of options here. Not a lot of options. Neither of those two things are good. Weapon enhancement is not that great. Admittedly. 37 is the stat on that, by the way. 37 is the stat on that, by the way. So just about the worst you can get. Look at that. Look at this. Arc boost, super boost. Weapon enhancement, void boost, super boost. Arc. I'm done with Fenala. I'll go with her. She can actually benefit from Arc, though. Arc, weapon. Yeah, but why is this top? Weapon enhancement at 43, weapon enhancement at 35, ability strength. We can't even get 10. Which is not true. We can get the 10. Let me just modify it. I'll modify it with what we have. I have another option. Wait, what? Dude, why aren't you prioritizing them? Oh, I see, sir. I see what the problem is, sir. 236. The problem is probably gonna get wrapped up in the one that I already upgraded. Which I don't want. I don't want these. These ones can stay. Gold ones can stay. Okay, so that'll take care of that, and now I won't have an issue upgrading what I want to upgrade.
How did you get yourself all dirty?
Because the game says, oh, you don't have enough to do this or that. Well, that's not true. I do. You little bee. I have enough to do it all. You just want to be a little bee. That's all. You want to be a little bee. Ouch. See, that is such a horrible... Which one was it? Dude, where did you come from? Where did this one come from? What? Weapon enhancement isn't as good, but it's not like horrendous. Solar ability. I could, oh, here's what I can do with this though. Watch this. Watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Wait. Cancel. Ooh, yes. It's a big upgrade actually. What's this one? I'm waiting to get the weapon enhancement of 49. I lose a little, but I gain a lot. I gain some weapon enhancement abilities, right? Where are we at now? 182. What about this one? Can I... Nope. Cannot finagle that. Anymore. What are you at now, lady? 64, 449. I think you're stronger than you were when you came in here last time. So we're definitely going to give it the old college try. Last thing I want to do is have to give... Hey, what's up, Brian? Hey, what's up, Kane? How are you doing, guys? Nice to see you. We're just going through the expanse. I haven't actually cleared this side yet. That's what we're working on now. I got the stage 29 with Estella, and then hit a bit of a wall. So I was like, I will regroup and come back. Even though I don't really want to do level stage 26 again, but because it was kind of like frosty, and I'm sure it's going to be frosty again. I'm sure it's going to be frosty again. Okay. What a dick. Yeah, it's probably the right one.
It's fine. I won't mess this up.
Please don't. The damage of the third hit. Ammo capacity. Oh, Jesus. Probably this. I think that was probably the right choice.
Nothing can escape. Let's go, Tin Can.
Let's go, Tin Can. Chance have the rendered poison, the poison, the grantness, poop. I think that's the right answer. Rapid fire is pretty good sometimes. You know what I mean?
You must face your true self.
It's like my pulse is an auto rifle. I am yes, I am very much an Ikora enjoyer. Landing a hit has a 30% to reload abilities. I think this one is the right choice. Actually, I think this is way better modifiers than I've had previously, although I could be wrong. Yeah, Ikora is unfortunately nerfed, you know, in this game. She's nerfed both in her weapons. Her weapons should be stronger with how long it takes to reload, and having to optimize her kit. Her abilities are on a really slow cooldown, so it's just all very... But I still love Ikora, and I don't think she'll ever get a buff, but oh well. The two-tailed fox will be used for somebody else eventually whenever they have that slot available to them, and I'm sure they'll be busted by then. Okay, okay. Calm down, witchy. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna die. Oh! Good job. Way to clutch it. Did you get that heavy ammo? Nice. Gotta keep all that ammo. I have to remember from last time. Accumulating 4 stacks. I think this might be the answer as well. Okay, let's see how fast I can get done this bitch of a fucking bitch of a bitch of a bitch of a stage. This freaking bitch of a stage. No, of course not. You like the cheap hits, don't you?
In the face of terror, nothing can escape.
Oh, I used my fucking super. I didn't mean to do that. Idiot. Could it work in my favor? No. Just go down. This one's smoked. Fuck you. Oh, what an idiot. First, I didn't get the ball. I hate this one. It's so damn random. Are you the one? Nope. You're not. At least you gave me back my ammo. 1 second. Don't kill me yet. Just leave me alone for a second. How to get this. Can you get out of my way, Knight? Appreciate it. Stop. 42 seconds. Still have my super, which I'm gonna have to use over here. Okay, hopefully it's gonna work. Where in the fuck is the Aaron Acolyte? "23 seconds. Come on. Let's go, dude. Easy this time. Easy. Yeah, it is there, but she's she does damage. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. She's really good. Don't get me wrong. I just don't know. There's a lot of things that mitigate her stuff. A lot of things that mitigate, unfortunately. All right, that was the best I've ever done. I'm gonna keep on going with this. I'm gonna make my shit so fast that they can't even. That's what I'm gonna. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Okay. Yeah. Well, now I lost time. Get up. Let's go. Aha Makara. I don't see a reason not to. Other than dying quickly. Come on, Thrall. Leave me the fuck alone. Eat him. Get him. Get him. Eat him. Come on! You unfair bitch. Inflicted venom damage. Probably should have picked the other one, but okay, I'm dead. I ain't making that same mistake. That mistake was using up my ammo last time. Come on, hit it. Get him while he's running. Fuck. It's not the worst case scenario. Are you kidding me? Oh, it gave it to me. 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 Alright. We're back to where we started. That wasn't actually a bad little climb. I didn't lose anything from that either, by the way. I didn't lose anything. I might have gained some stuff. Well, come on. I mean, come on. If this doesn't fucking work, how can this not multiply to like insane amounts in a very short amount of time? And I have 160 machine gun ammo. I was starting this before with 6, so I'm doing really well. All right. Still hitting like a wet noodle though. Oh, they got more ammo there. As long as I don't die from these snipers. Okay. More of your machine gun ammo is gonna help. Get to the last stage, then we can figure it out from there. Okay. Can't really use my ammo right now. Today's about survivability right now as well. This thing is so powerful at its increased speed. Hey! You son of a bitches trying to take me out like that. I tell you right fucking now. Oh, look at the honey. Shit, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared! Son of a bitch. It's easy. I had it. I should have just fucking laid in on it. Those fucking hex cards. They fucked me. I think I pretty much got this. My rate of fire is so fast. I don't get the added benefit of having extra ammo this time, though. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Whoop, almost died there. Come on. Don't freaking do this to me. Stop. Alright, this time I have to do this. I didn't do that last time and that fucked me. That's what fucked me. I didn't reload it. Sees me. That's a problem. He sees me. They all see me now. Ah! Stop. Yeah, makes sense.
My story isn't finished yet.
He's hungry. He wants me. Do I get any extra ammo this time? Ah! I don't think so, Thrall. You son of a bitches. Eat shit. In some regard, having the Thrall there, or having those guys there, is actually a good thing. Fucking hex card, dude. Some more ammo. I ain't got time. Took longer than it did the last time. Even when I took a shortcut. Oh, it's annoying. Ay, it's annoying.
must change it all.
Stop hitting me. Ah! Stop it! I'm so dead. They see me before I see them. Hi. Be nice, miss. You never miss. Okay, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Got it. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, I get it. You're an issue. You both are an issue. Really, though. What is it? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to get lucky one of those times. I'm gonna have to get lucky one of those times. Oh, okay. We'll take a little bit of a break. Little bit of a break. Nah, just a little bit. Just a little bit of Monica. On my side, a little bit of you makes me your guy. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-bum. Little bit of a break. Yes. Just a bit of a break. Please and thank you, Mom. A bit of a breather, if you don't mind. Blah, 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 blah. We've done so much. We have done so much. We have done so much. Alrighty. Probably Calamity Ops is the go. Let's see how quick this one comes. Only matchmaking.
You know full well there is always a better solution. Violence.
No matter what we're up against, I'm ready.
Interesting. Oh, why in the fuck did they do that? Dude, you had Nig Fang, whatever the fuck.
I won't mess this up.
Jesus. Tricking people on your fucking roster so that they like you? It's not a cool look, man. It's not a cool look, man. Although I will admit, you guys are pretty fast, so... I'm so dead.
In the face of terror, nothing can escape.
So dead. We gotta go. You do the cleanup. I'll take... Or not. Don't come back for me. Good job. I don't know what killed me there. Someone just fucking exploded out of the blue. What are you doing? You don't come back and get me? Don't be a noob. Can't even take him out. I'm weak! Ah! I'm hitting like a fucking wet noodle. Open that door up, please. Oh, this was a bad idea. Open the door up. It was never supposed to be like this. I'm so dead. I need help. I can't wait until this modifier is gone. It's so fucking annoying. Fly, my little pets. Get him. I mean, considering that we really flubbed it, or I flubbed it, we're not doing too bad. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Don't die. Nah! Kill him! Fuck me. Oh my god, the sheer incompetence. I hide. Okay, 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 I get it. You made your point. Oh, push the button. Push the button. Let's get out of here. Oh, thank God. Oh, man, these solar shields were hard. Goodbye. Peace. Uh-oh. Maybe not peace. Maybe peace was the wrong word. Be nice to my guy, okay? Dude, he just one-shotted my guy. He just one-shotted my guy. It's not fair. It's not fair. Stay away from me. I am literally here just for looks. Hold on one second. Say hello to my little friend. Say hello. Say hello to my... Say hello. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it glitches out. Sometimes. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I need that pool. I need that pool. Oh, I'm so dead. We are so fucked. You better come back here. You better read the line. You better read the leaves. Oh, okay. You got picked up. Okay. Woo. It's almost a lost cause. Dude, that thing's still up. He's still shooting us, too. Okay, Shank. Give me a fucking break. No! The moment I put it up there, he kills it. I'm getting chased. This ain't good. They're everywhere. Oh. The sweet relief of a bath. That's a bad area to be. That's a bad area to be. I need more ammo. I need more ammo. Hold on. I need more ammo. Stay over in the cover here. I should be fine. Finish him off. I got him. He's going down. MVP. Ah. I don't think I ever beat this guy with my Stilla yet. It's not built. Oh my God, the fucking luck, boys. 1% again. Boy, I've been getting lucky. I've been getting fucking lucky on them draws. It's a 1%er right there. No pinnacle. It's a 1%er. How those bad... No, that's not necessarily... Well, it's still... I'll say it's bad. That was a good choice. That was a good choice. I made the right choice.
The time for the hunt has arrived. Let us not keep time waiting.
One more 100. Come on, give me my engram, please. 10. He's the man. If he can't do it, no one can. Tan. A little bit off. Increases the scorch damage target taken on always 100%. Yeah, the biggest thing it gives me is 1,000 power, though. I'm not sure how much that actually matters, but it might. I definitely like to have it. It's not a bad thing to have, for sure. For sure. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I still need 40 of those, though. They come at a cost. Usually a cost to my wallet. Usually. Alright. Here's the dilemma I face today. I could keep on streaming, running the Expanse. Keep on streaming, running Calamity Ops. Keep on streaming, goofing off. Those would all be okay things to do. But I also have errands to run today. And therefore I'd have to leave you hanging if I chose to do those things. So I don't really like to do that. And I've done that a lot lately. And I don't want to do that anymore. I'm trying to make my streams a lot more... Wait, what? There's no drama around... Okay, you know what? We're watching this video, though. I'm sick of these content creators. I'm done. It's time to get drama. I'm not a drama farmer, okay, but I'm very versed. Here we go. Here's some content for everybody, okay? Maybe this community won't like this content. But I am, this is the second content creator who's come out and talked about the Eclipse event. And I want to see what this person says. I think I'm subscribed. Here we go, right? This guy here, right here. Let's watch him real quick, okay?
Without lingering on it, I think
whoa.
Boy, howdy, is there a lot of drama.
Boy, howdy. Okay, let me get my camera started. Reaction videos require a camera. Bear back. Okay, here we go. Hello, YouTube. My name is Plazuka, and the one thing I hate about gaming culture, content creation, and people who want to cover video games for a living is starting drama when there isn't any reason to start drama. The only video that I've made that has been negative about Destiny Rising is the Grandmaster video about it having a 64,000 cap and then it not having the rewards that should justify grinding to the point where you got 64,000 power and there not being enough end game like loot outside of the pinnacle energy. That is the only video that I've made, and I think it is justified, and most of the community would agree with me. Artificial drama for the sake of views, for the sake of clout, or whatever other popularity you might receive because the YouTube algorithm has historically been favorable to that. I'm not about that. I'm not better than that. Let's be very clear. But I'm not about that. So today I'm going to react to an individual in the content creation space called Misery, who also likes to create multiple channels and name them Misery Destiny Rising, Misery AFK Journey, Misery this and that. I'm getting a phone call. It's so convenient. It's like the worst time to get a phone call. I love it. I gotta do that intro again. I don't want to edit this video. That's the whole point of not editing the video. Ugh. Hello YouTube, my name is Plazookas, and today's video is going to be on artificial drama starters in gaming communities. Something that I do not like. I have only posted one video that was overly negative of Destiny Rising, and that was the Grandmaster 64,000 cap. Somebody here? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god. Hold on. Jesus. I have to mute myself. I'll be back in a little bit. I tell you right now. People don't get it. You got to be in the right headspace to do this. I'm losing it as we go. Why? Any other distractions before we start? Hello YouTube, my name is Plazookas, and today's video is going to be on artificial drama starters. I personally do not like video games being co-opted into drama farming or artificial things that do not really matter in a community just for popularity, for views, for engagement, to fill content because they believe the game or the games that they're playing doesn't have any, and therefore they still want to be in the community and they just want to farm. I made a recent video about the Grandmaster 64,000 and not having the right kind of loot and stuff like that. I think those kind of videos are justified, and they are good feedback for the developers, publishers of the game to receive. But then there's also those that want to make something out of a molehill. And I don't know if this is that video, but there's a person named Misery, and then they have Dash, Destiny Rising, and that's a common trend nowadays where all these people have multiple channels, and because of the YouTube algorithm or whatever their other justifications, they want to make these separate videos, separate YouTube things that have their own distinction about Destiny Rising, AFK Journey, Raid Shadow Legends, you know, and they're all entitled the person's name. Vulcan does this as well. Vulcan, AFK Journey, Vulcan, whatever new gacha he's going to cover. So that his audiences, within that perspective, YouTube is like all centered around that one thing, and they don't get any, you know, feedback or crossover from other things. That's a tangent. Let's get to this video. Misery is a content creator I'm not really familiar with. I've watched a few of his videos now that I've been playing Destiny Rising. I will admit, I believe I liked and subscribed to some of his videos as well. This is not a personal thing. This is not anything to do with that. This is more professional. I have no idea what Misery is going to say here, but I'm going to be I haven't subscribed to him yet. Let's do that now, and let's give him a like on this video, just because out of principle, okay? His name is Misery, and it's Destiny Rising. I have no idea what his proper channel is, or how popular, or how you know, relevant this individual is. But regardless, he's saying massive drama. Massive drama. Okay? That's what clued me into watching this and reacting to this video. Massive drama? Okay. Let's find out.
Surrounding Destiny Rising right now. Now, I'm going to talk about this in a very efficient manner because, well, A, I have to go to work. But B, I want to cover this without lingering on it. I think there's a...
It's not a good sign. If you have things that you need to handle, you cannot have other things get in the way. So you might not have wanted to make this video just before work. Maybe it turns out good. Most likely, though, I don't know.
A lot of passion around this, and I'm going to talk about why either I agree or disagree with a lot of the other content creators that are bringing this topic up, but also give you guys, more importantly, an opportunity.
Can I just make an assumption that they're going to be upset because they weren't able to get top 100? And now they don't have the animated emblem, and that it should have been the top 30%, 20%, 10%, because God forbid in 2025, with all these people that want a handout, that want some prize, no matter for participation or whatever else, that there can't be something for the very few that try and did it over and over again. It's a free-to-play game. You're not paying to play it. Unless you want to
share your feedback. So I am not a sponsored content creator for Destiny Rising as of yet. Now, if they want to change that and reach out to me, then we could talk. But, you know, I do want to be able to advocate for you as the community and be able to share that feedback to them. So,
oh, is that it? Is that it? Sure. Whatever you say.
I want to use this video as an opportunity for you guys to share your feedback, even if I either agree or disagree with your feedback, as long as we're being productive. All right. So let's talk about the issue at hand. What could have happened better, and then what we definitely should be doing better, and then ultimately, what's my opinion on this? Because again, ultimately, it's my channel, but I want to cover up front, you know, sort of what happened and what we could do better as a community and or as the game developer. But then I also want to share my personal opinion. So let's get straight.
And this is one of the issues with content creation that's a problem. Okay, it's why Destiny 2 is in the dumps. It's why a lot of communities are in the dumps. It's because there's a small minority or an elitist group of people who demand certain things from a community, from a developer, from a game. Sometimes you let the game be the game and make the decisions that the game makes, okay? I know that there's a huge modding space in the PC ecosystem that like to get their games and then mod it to hell and make it a different game, okay? That is not the game that was being made by the developer. You're literally, okay, pulling pieces apart from the original vision of that game, and you're making it, you know, something that you want to play, a modded version. Okay, that's exactly what this is. This is potentially a modded version of whatever the developers had intentionally for the ranked mode. I'm only assuming here. I don't know if that's going to be the actual discussion. But if that's the case, stop. Stop. Again, it is inherently important for developers to have their vision. We're not making the games. We're playing the games. Whether we like it or not. If you don't like the game, if you don't like the event, if you didn't like that only 100 people got to get the animated emblem, there's the door. Now, you're going to be like, well, you don't want that because then it won't be successful. True, possibly. But diluting the vision is not the answer as well.
Into it. So if you're not aware, the Eclipse is a new ranking event where it's sort of like a race to world first was like the first section. So it was a harder version of the raid that we've already been doing. And
I already hear tears coming.
Then the first, like there was
covering
actually
them
some cash prizes, and then there was like a gold ring that you got if you were like the #1 team that won for world first or clearing the raid on this Eclipse mode. And then after that, it turned into this one, which is more of like a timed race. So the top 100 teams ultimately got this. I don't even know if I could see it. The activity ended. You got a.
For rates that will leave you with more than a lollipop.
We'll have to edit this out. We'll edit this out. It's so annoying.
What is it called? Let's show you right here. This. So, oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? First clear rewards, no. Rankings. All right, anyway. You got an animated emblem. All right, so a lot of people wanted to go after it. It turned out to be a really fun event. They had a little Twitch icon up here so you could actually go and watch people that were streaming the event. And the drama is this. So the drama is that there were either shortcuts or glitches or things that allowed people to skip whole minutes of time in their runs just by how they were playing the game. So if you're part of any speedrun community, this is pretty common. Ultimately, if it is available to use and you can use it, people generally use it. That was drama part A. Drama part B is a little bit different, and this is where I would say from a development standpoint, the game didn't do the community the justice that they were looking for. So the issue here, and I'm not going to go call anyone out, but if you were to scroll through all these names and look at the top, 50 people, I think that's as far as we can look at actually. Instead of seeing the top 100, you can only look at the top 50. Yeah. So if you look at the top 50, you're going to see some names that are duplicated. So essentially, TLDR, what happened is that some of the top players would swap out someone of their top 6 and get another clanmate, so someone that they do know, but another clanmate to then help them get into the top 100 to get the emblem. Okay, now what happened though is that because, let's just say, player X ran it again and got a rank of, let's say, 20, right? So they're in the top 20, they're in the top 100. And then they ran it again with this new player in their fire team, and now let's say they're ranked 30th. Well, player X is on both the ranked 20th team and the ranked 30th team, which means in theory, it's not 100 unique teams / players that got the emblem. It was only, however many weren't duplicated. Now, I'm not going to share all the numbers, but another content creator did share it, and it sounds like it was a pretty high % of people that did it. That were at least shown multiple times in the top 50.
Okay, so we have the game up. Let's see how artificial this drama is. And maybe he'll show receipts after as well. But just for our own sake, I believe this thing is still up that we can see it as well. So why not look at this specifically? All right, so we have... How easy is this going to be? Probably not easy. God forbid I don't want to do what he just did. And let's just see if anything just pops out, There's no way to actually do, like, control find. I'm covering up some of the names as well. Let me go back in the center here. Do you see any of these repeating? I don't see a familiar name that was in the previous one. I see. I mean, here's the good news. I can go back on this on the edit and look after I scroll through all of these and see if the case is, I might just do like a pickup and say something. I'm not going to waste any more time for this particular reaction video. I don't see a lot of repeaters. If there is, it's what, 1 or 2 people, maybe, and there's one for each team. It's not like it's repeating like constantly, if at all. Again, I suspected this was artificial drama, and this is kind of confirmation bias or confirmation that it might be.
Now we can't see the top 100, so very unclear.
Oh, so it could all be the last 50 could have been all colluded and the same people running over and over again. That's why I didn't get my animated emblem.
To how many multiplicative
instead of trying for a lower score
people there were in the same time. But the community is very, very upset by this. Now,
no, the community is not upset about it. I'm part of the community. Okay, not upset about this at all.
the reason this is different than the first stage of this event is that you could only be a part of a team. So if you did this as a part of a 6 team, you got ranked, bam, let's say you were ranked 5th, and then you ran it again with a different team and you got 10th, the lower rank would not count. So you would only count for your top rank. All right. So, and a lot of people like that. Now, there's reasons why you wouldn't want to do this in this aspect, because you do want to have the ability of running with other people. Because again, there could be a situation where not everyone is available all the time, but you are, and you want to keep playing the game and taking part in this race or timed event. However, and I'm just going to explain the concern. I'm not going to give my opinion quite yet. This does leave the opportunity open for people to do what's called like a paid run, where you can actually just pay someone, like pay 5 people to run you and ultimately get the emblem, which is not, in some people's mind, fair. Okay. So I'm not.
This is a culture that Destiny set. It's not a good one, admittedly. And I would hope that NetEase or the developers of this game would crack down on that kind of behavior. Ultimately, that's never going to happen entirely. There's always going to be people that are going to behave or misbehave in this aspect.
Not a game developer. I think they had a program in place that made this a non-issue on the first part of this event, and now it's an issue because it's not in place for the second part. Again, I think that they will take the feedback from the community and probably learn from this, but that is the drama around it. The community as a whole feels like that there were not enough people that were unique on the top 100/50, that they didn't all get, well, the rewards that they felt like they were just. And there were content creators even that are very upset. And the community is actually going as far as like bashing content creators that basically ran this multiple times. Now, don't get me wrong. There are content creators that do this as a full-time job, right? So this is their job. So sure, if it is the newest event in a new game and it is a time trial, yeah, it's going to make sense for them to continue to run it. And if somebody is unavailable in their 6-party team and you want to replace someone, yeah, I understand that thought process, and that should be okay. I also understand the implications of the reward being punished for those people that maybe aren't in those teams. So let me give you my opinion. We went over the issues because there was 2. There was a part A, part B, and we went over sort of the community's feedback. Now, again, I'm encouraging all of you to share your feedback in the comment section.
No, I'm doing it right now. I'm sharing my feedback
below. And if you think similarly or like somebody else's comment, make sure you just go ahead and like it, all right? Or maybe just comment in saying, I agree. So that way we can truly see the volume of people that agree with different amounts of content.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy.
This may not be ideal.
Comments in
the
comment section.
We won't do this again.
Because ultimately, I think that Destiny Rising / NetEase is going to see they're spending a lot of time and money on this game, which is fantastic, and they're really making a blockbuster of a game. So I'm very confident they will take feedback and take the data from that feedback and implement it in their own way. I'm very, very confident of that. I've been a part of multiple content creator teams, and I've covered multiple different games. I'm very confident a developer or a studio of this size is going to listen to the community about their biggest new game, okay? So, now in my opinion, hear me out. I'm not saying you have to agree with this. This is just how I work. You can see I did not take part in this. So I am, in my opinion, very neutral in that I did not lose out because I did not partake. I do not do this full time. I think I've vocalized that on several other videos. I have a very, very full-time job. I also coach 2 different soccer teams, and I have kids and my wife, and I also take care of my disabled mom. I have a very, very busy life.
Uh-oh. And we're going to cover drama? I don't know if that's wise, Misery, to cover drama with being so busy and not really understanding the community as a whole and just listening to a vocal minority. I mean, there's content, and so far it's not egregious, and maybe I don't even post this on YouTube. We'll see.
Right? I do content creation just out of the sheer passion and love of doing it, all right? I play video games because it takes my mind away from whatever is going on. You know, in life, it's my time to myself.
I mean, I don't know.
To relax. And I feel the same way about content creation. I love building new communities around these games and learning the games together and min-maxing them as a group, right? I'm not saying that I know the most or I am the best at this game, but I am definitely someone who wants to learn with all of you. And if somebody has a good idea or says that I'm wrong about something, I'm more than happy to either test that or, talk about it and see if I am wrong. If I'm wrong, I make videos all the time about how I'm wrong. But I want that sort of relationship with you guys, right? So we can talk to each other. We can be honest. This could be a hot take, guys. In my opinion, it's a timed race. In my opinion, is it okay for somebody to run it multiple times? If your time is better, then yeah, we all had, money spending aside, we all had the ability of being the best in this race. It's a timed event. Now, it is a pay-to-win gotcha game. So, yes, somebody who spent more...
No, not in this. It was fair play, Misery.
...or is going to have a higher chance of doing better. I understand that. And, yes, is it right that if you had...
Not in this event, it wasn't. And that's fine. I misspeak sometimes, too. And in this case, if that's what your implications is, that this was a pay-to-win event, it's not. If you're saying because of runs and stuff like that, sure. And I do believe that he should crack down on that specific aspect. And maybe even duplicates. But these crybabies, they exist outside of an event like this happening that they find to be egregious. They want their rewards, and they will go to every possible avenue to get them. And that will dilute the entire experience, ultimately. There has to be things that are achievable inside this game, that are difficult, that are time constrained, events, whatever it may be. If you choose to prioritize other things besides your hobby or this game, that is a choice that you make. And I'm not here to disparage you for that. If you have kids and a wife, you know what? Maybe spend time with your kids and your wife. I'm not saying you can't have a hobby or have an escape, something to get away from time to time. Yes, of course you can. There's 24 hours in a day. Not every day needs to be comprised of work, your wife, your kids. There should be some time for yourself. I get that. Okay? But at the same time, just because of that, doesn't mean that the game, has to give you everything as well. Because you are married and have kids and you don't have time for anything else. That's not the game's problem. That is your problem. You either make time for this game and try to do the best that you can, and at the end of the day, you may come up short, but don't diminish people that have been successful and that didn't, pay to race or do it maliciously. Obviously, those that did, yeah, I don't have any real grace for them as well. So they can just be banned or dealt with, from a competition's perspective.
We'll just call whales or just really good players, because there is a big skill gap.
I play on an A Necroth
in this game as well. It's not just, you can't just pay to win and then just do well. You also have the skill aspect, and then you have to do the mechanics. You can't just buy your way through mechanics. So, and then for that reason is another reason why I love the game. But ultimately, does it feel good if somebody not as good or not as at the same level as those other 5 were to join and then get in the top 100? No, that doesn't feel good. But ultimately, the other 5 people did do the work. So if I'm the developer, I think you look at, the top 100 teams, and then you look at, call it whatever it is. So if it's 600 people, you look at the top 600 unique names, right? So that's 100 teams. Teams of 6, that's where I'm getting my 600 from, and then the top 600 unique people get the emblem, and then you call that the 100 teams. I wouldn't even change the way you articulated it. I would just do it that way, right? So say top 100 teams, but then realistically you're doing the top 600 unique names in terms of time. I think it's an easy fix. Or you could do it by lockout like you did the first part of this event, where you can only be a part of one team, and if you have another team that you run it with and they get ranked lower, then that one just doesn't count. Works for me. I don't have a strong passion about people running it multiple times because, again, I think about...
Yeah, now you're circling back on the same discussion over and over again. I'm going to let it continue, but at the same time, I don't expect much at the tail end of this video.
If I'm a content creator that does this for a living and I'm really, really good. I've been grinding this game for a long time. I play day in and day out, and I find a bunch of other people that are willing to run this, and then all of a sudden someone's not able to play, but I'm ready to play still for like 6 more hours. Yeah, I want to be able to sub somebody in. I want to be able to take, you know, get another person to help me continue playing the game and being part of the event. Now, maybe, and this could be an issue still. I could see issues in it already. But maybe you have maybe an 8-person team, but only 6 are actively playing, right? So then you have an 8-person team, but then you could sub in the other 2, but then your name, you literally can't be on another team, period. And then sure, all 8 people get it, and yes, that does introduce the idea to more carries or whatever. But again, now you have that flexibility for the issue of people being able to be subbed in, you know? I think there's a lot of different ways that netties can do it. I think they will, like I said, I think that they will definitely figure out a way of doing this the right way. And ultimately, guys, like it's an emblem. It's just an animated emblem of an emblem that we already got. So I get that people are very passionate about it, and like I'm sorry for anyone that, you know, missed out, but I personally don't have a strong passion that I missed out on it. And now it's even easier, and now we can get through the first clear rewards. So if you want to do the first clear rewards, you can do that, and you can still get...
I don't know that it's easier. I haven't seen that. The fair play mechanics are still alive. Maybe after maintenance it will be easier. That may be when they reduce the difficulty. I don't think this video was entirely that bad, and I don't think Misery's opinion was all that of an issue. I do not like artificial drama. I don't think this is an issue inside the game. The event, the details for the most part were all very well orchestrated and conducted in a relatively fair manner. The fair play part of it was good. I've not heard or seen any, and I will not speak of any hacks or tricks that were done during the actual event or the Eclipse raids. If that were the case and NetEase wants to take a stand on it, then I would, applaud them for that. I do think that Bungie has allowed too much to happen in Destiny. And this is not even nerfs and buffs, like whatever, nerfs and buffs, okay? This is like a culture of security and maintaining the identity of a game. And when people run amok with it, try to mod it, try to third-party software it, try to do all this, mitigation from your overall core design philosophy, I have an issue with that. If you don't like the game design that developers making, don't play the game. I know that's not very conducive to success or whatever else, but at the same time, the answer is not to cheat or to hack or to exploit or to cry like a little baby because you didn't get an emblem, in my opinion, of course. That's just it's my video reacting to Misery, but at the same time, it's my position on Destiny Horizons community for maybe periods where it's slow and people are going to just create artificial drama. Don't do it, because if you do, who knows, I might react to you in a video on YouTube. This one may actually post, it may not. I'm clearly going to have to edit it, so this part's going to probably get edited out, so it doesn't really matter. All right, that's the end of the video. We're going to see if that works on my channel or not. It may not work. I may not do that anymore. I wanted to give it a shot. But on that end, I do have to go. I have to run some errands today. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I plan on streaming. I might do it later tonight, leading into the morning, or we'll do it again early on. I'm excited for Thursday, but I'm not getting my hopes up that there will be like super new content or massive updates. It'll be a reset to the Expanse. It'll be a reset to Calamity Ops, which will help the economy and resource grind. But outside of that, I'm not expecting much. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. If you like my content,